If we could start with Ms. Shashanian so we can get Mr. Harrison out of here.
Nadine Shashanian.
Yes, sir.
All right, so we're on the record in docket. I believe this is the ticket 25L2950541. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Nadine Shashanian. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmole.
Elizabeth Carponi on behalf of the city of Lansing.
And on behalf of the
Robert Harrison on behalf of Nadine Shashanian, who is to my right.
Thank you. And ma'am, you are Nadine Shashanian, is that correct? Thank you. This is the time set for a City of Lansing formal hearing. Ms. Crockmole, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city will be amending this charge to an impeding traffic.
It's a civil infraction, and that has I think $135. 135. Is that a fair statement of Mr. Harrison?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
And you'll be accepting responsibility on behalf of your client?
Yes, I will.
All right. I will bring your attention back. So we're working from the same ticket. It is that L2950554 for conduct occurred on South Cedar in the city of Lansing. Do you accept responsibility on behalf of Nadine Shashanian for impeding traffic?
I do, Your Honor.
Thank you. And does your client need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing? No. All right. So for our purposes, then we'll give her till tomorrow, just in case. That's
okay.
So it'll be Tuesday, the 23rd, to the city of Lansing for $135. And that can be paid online, in person, or at the counter, okay? So $135 to the city of Lansing. Anything else for the record in 25L2950541, Ms. Crockmole?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
No.
You should be all set, ma'am. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Yeah.
I believe you have a case
All right, so we're on the record in dockets 25022521, 25022317, and ticket 25L2941191. That is the City of Lansing versus William Russell. Appearances for the record, Ms. Cracknell.
Elizabeth Crook-Molney on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of William Russell, who is appearing via Zoom, Your Honor.
And sir, you'll have to unmute. You are William Russell?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Russell?
Yes, I can.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial and three pretrials today and a pretrial on a civil infraction. Ms. Crack-Molney, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city will be requesting an adjournment for negotiation purposes.
Is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
That is my understanding, Your Honor. The defense would have no objection to an adjournment at this time.
Do you want a final pretrial, or we set it out, or re-adjourn it for a pretrial? This looks like July 31st in August. Ms. Crack-Molney.
I believe those pre-trial would be appropriate, Your Honor.
All right.
That would be our request as well, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. So we'll adjourn for pretrial for
October 20th.
October 20th at 11. So for negotiations to continue and for at least an investigation on some of this concerning these matters, we will adjourn for pretrial for October 20th at 11 o'clock on 25L2941191, 25022317, and 25022521. Anything else for the record, Ms. Crack-Molney?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Russell, we've adjourned this to October 20th at 11 o'clock.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, if I may have a brief moment to meet with Mr. Carter.
Sure. So Mr. Carter, you can meet with the city attorney. She's gonna join the breakout room. She's gonna join this room, and then we'll place you in a breakout room. So Mr. Carter, I'll put you in room 2. You'll get a prompt to go to room 2. And then when the city attorney comes, we'll put her in room 2. What did I say about St. Coco this month? Yeah, I don't know. You haven't decided?
They're entering a plea, so it will be a bit before he can come down to you.
Okay. Let's put that aside.
Sorry, I knew she had flashed something up when I was doing those notices, but I just didn't have a chance to read it. Could maybe do the civil stuff.
All right, well, there's a southern.
That got adjourned.
Did it?
Well, there's a different order to adjourn, so I would have assumed that that's what that meant, but I don't know, it was still up on the docket.
I don't see Sims I don't see Valdori or Southern.
No, Mr. Watt.
Judge,
Mr. Mataloni, how are you?
Good. I just got an email from Mr. Harris that indicated that the city attorney is going to dismiss both cases of mine against Miss Escovill.
Yes, well,
Is that part of the negotiations?
likely, Your Honor, and the city extended a global resolution that when I spoke with Ms. Escobar, she indicated she was likely to take.
All right.
I didn't know if the court wanted to put that on the record when we call the case.
Yeah, and is Miss Esquivel here?
She is sitting outside, Your Honor, because the courtroom's kind of packed.
All right, why don't you grab her and let's call that case, Mr. Mataloni.
Okay, I just wanted to let you know.
Yeah, that's. All right. All right, so we're on the record. This is Mrs. Esquivel, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in 2400-997, 501043. Two tickets along with that, or one ticket along with that.
Yes, Your Honor. I
Is that
believe there-
25L293-1382?
Yes, I believe there should be the one case 24-000997, Your Honor, would be no ops. 25-01043 would be the failed to stop at the site of an ID at the site of a property damage accident. 25-02100 is the high BAC,
All
the
right.
DWLS, and the hinder to pose. And then there's the 25L293-1382 ticket for no insurance.
All right, and so 25-02100 is the operating with a BAC and then the no insurance ticket. Ms. Crock-Mulney, your appearance for the record.
Elizabeth Crook-Mulney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Esquivel in regards to the 997 file, the 1043 file. I'm sorry, that one is Mr. Mataloni. Apologies, Your Honor. I'm here on the 997 file, the 2100 file, and those are the two I represent.
All right, Mr. Mataloni, your
Mike.
appearance for the record. You're here on
Mike.
25-01043 and 25L293-1382.
That's correct. And Mike Mataloni on behalf of Miss Escobar.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for looks like a pretrial on all these matters. Ms. Crock-Mulney, how we proceed?
Your Honor, the parties have negotiated a global settlement, and the offer would be as follows. Ms. Esquivel will be pleading to the high BAC, the no ops, the hinder opposed, and the city will be dismissing the no insurance, the failed to stop, and the DWLS.
All right, so give me my file numbers.
Sure.
The operating BAC would be 25-02100.
Should be pleading on the BAC charge on that one.
All right, and then the driving while license suspended.
Would be dismissed.
Okay,
And the hinder or opposed should be pleading to as well.
two, count one, and count three. Count two is to be dismissed. And Mr. Harris, that's your file, right?
Yes, and then my understanding in the offer, Your Honor, would that there would also
All right.
be a
Give me 1 second. And then Ms. Crock-Mulney on the other files.
On 24-00997, she would be pleading to the no ops.
Pleading to the no ops on that file. And that's driving while license not valid and proper. And she'd be pleading to an amended count one? Or is that driving while not valid is the no ops?
Let me double check.
I'm not sure that, I don't have the,
Yes, it would be the driving while license not valid or improper. The charge
Okay.
that's on there.
so count 2 of that. And then. And then there will be, again, Ms. Crackmolly, the rest of the plea offer.
The other 2 files, 25-01043 and 25L29-31382 would be dismissed.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna make sure those both are on the tickets. All right, so that's on a ticket. 25-01043, and I would think the no insurance is on the ticket. That is 25L29-31382. All right, so I'll reiterate the offer as I understand it, Mr. Harris. That's a plea to 24-00997. That's a plea to count 2. The driving while license not valid, and a plea to 25-02100, which is the operating at over a. So count 1 would be the over 0.17, and the count 3 would be the hinder oppose. Count 2 is to be dismissed, and then both 25-01043 and 25L2931382 are to be dismissed. Is that your understanding, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor. And I believe from my, I'm not sure if the city attorney mentioned while I was taking some notes, my understanding is that would also include a Killebrew agreement to North Front Jail.
Is that a fair statement, Ms. Crackmall?
Yes, Your Honor.
So on the 2 plea. All right, so Mr. Harris, may I inquire of your clients of her understanding of the plea agreement and their misdemeanor advice of rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. It's my understanding, ma'am, you'll be pleading the count 1 of 25-02100. That is driving with a BAC over 0.17, and the count 3 of hinder and oppose. Count 2 is to be dismissed per negotiations. And then you'll be pleading guilty to the count 2 of driving while licensed not valid or improper. Is that your understanding, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and there's a Killebrew, an agreement between the city attorney and your defense attorney, Mr. Harris, that you receive no upfront jail. If you were to receive anything different from that, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Understood, Your Honor. Thank you.
The penalty for count 1 of 25-02100 is 180 days in jail and or $700, and count 3 is 90 days in jail and or $500. And then the penalty for driving while licensed not valid or improper.
I believe it's $200 per the court's fine schedule, Your Honor.
Okay. Is that a 90-day?
I
think it's a
think
90.
90 days, Your Honor.
90-day under $200. Is that your understanding, Ms. Escobar?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You have the following rights, and I'll walk you through each one of those trial rights. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent, to proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have the right to have the court ordering witnesses appearing in your defense, to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give the claim to plea results of any promises other than what's been stated on the record or threats it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the misdemeanors instead. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the misdemeanors as indicated?
Yes, sir.
You have you raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear affirm? Tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to bring your attention back. We'll start with 2502100. I'll bring your attention back to April 2nd, 2025, at the offense location of 1709 South Pennsylvania in the city of Lansing, where you were operating a motor vehicle open to the general public on April 2nd, 2025, in the city of Lansing at 1709 South Pennsylvania.
Yes, I was.
And later, did you learn that you were operating the vehicle with a blood alcohol level that exceeded 0.17?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what was your blood alcohol level, if you recall?
I believe the paper said it was 0.2 or
Okay.
0.2.
0.2. All right. And then at the same time, did you recognize a police officer in the performance of their duties at or near the Pennsylvania address in the city of Lansing?
Yes, Your Honor.
And why don't you tell me what you did to be guilty of hinder, oppose, or obstruct or resist that Lansing police officer? First of all, you understood it was a Lansing police officer.
Yes, sir.
And then what did you do?
I did not follow their directions right away.
So you knew that they were ordering you to follow directions, and you did something different than that.
Yes, Your Honor.
I find a factual basis for count 1 and 3 on 2502100. Anything else on that file, Ms. Cruckmall?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Anything towards the factual basis, Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right. So upon proper plea and sentence on those two, count 2 is to be dismissed. We'll refer to probation. Has a assessment been done on that file, Ms. Crackmore? 2502100.
Thank you, Your Honor. No, I do not believe
All right.
this assessment has been done, Your Honor.
Okay, so we'll sign probation for assessment charges. We'll get a sentencing date of
I'm sorry, November 24th at 1:30.
February 24th at 1:30. All right, so anything else on 2502100, Ms. Crackmall,
No, not for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, and then on file 2400997, you have the same rights that we've just indicated. There is a Killebrew agreement of no upfront jail, which is an agreement between your attorney and the city attorney that you receive no upfront jail on that. If I was going to follow that, if I was not going to follow that and assess some time, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Understood, sir.
All right. So on that factual basis, were you operating a motor vehicle on April 2nd, 2024 at Larch near Saginaw?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you were operating a 2020 Buick? Is that a fair statement?
Correct, yeah.
And at that time, did you not have a driver's license, or did you have not valid or improper license at that time?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything towards a factual basis, Ms. Crackmall?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right. So we will also refer that to probation, since I'll be working on the other file, and we'll have the same sentencing date of
November 24th at 1:30.
right. Anything for the record in 2400997, Ms. Crackmall?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, and then I have docket 2501043 are dismissed pursuant to negotiations, and docket and ticket 25L2931382 are dismissed pursuant to negotiations. Anything else for the record on any one of those files, Ms. Crackmull?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Esquivel, the probation is one floor down all the way to your right. They'll either see you now or set up a time to see you. All right, ma'am?
Okay, thank
No,
you, sir.
all right, you're all set. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're all done. You're all set, Mr. Mataloni.
Yep, thank you, Judge. Have a good day, everyone.
You too.
Thank you, Mr. Harris.
Thank you. You have a good one, Mike.
Who is next, Ms. Crackmull?
Your Honor, if we can go on Mr. Collins.
Mr. Collins. That's Mr. Carter's. All right, Mr. Carter, we'll call your case. So we're on the record in docket 23-020-02024. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Robert Collins. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmull.
Elizabeth Crackmull on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Carter.
May it please the court, David B. Carter Jr. on behalf of Mr. Collins, appearing by the Zoom app. My client is appearing through the MDOC Polycom. We have no objections to holding this hearing through this media, and I'd ask the court to excuse my client's personal presence.
All right. And sir, you are Robert Collins, is that correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
You can hear me all right, Mr. Collins?
Yes, sir, I can.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Crackmull, how we proceed?
Your Honor, the city has extended an offer of a plea of 1-to-1, pleading to the trespass and a red tag and just making a motion to dismiss and hinder or oppose.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Carter?
It is, Your Honor. I've had the opportunity to discuss this matter with my client. I've also had an opportunity to discuss with him the plea offer and the pros and cons of going forward, trying this case. It's my client's desire to enter into the plea agreement where my client would be pleading to count 2.
And Mr. Carter, your client is currently in DOC. Does he have an out date?
He does, Your Honor, and that out date is October 14th of 2029.
All right. Is there any objection to immediate sentencing, Ms. Crackmull?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Carter, do you have any objection to immediate sentencing?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. Mr. Carter, may I inquire of your client of his misdemeanor advice of rights?
You may, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Collins, you understand that you'd be pleading guilty to what was commonly referred to as 90 day, have be punishable by 90 days in jail and or $500. It would be occupying a dwelling without a permit or authorization. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
All right. And you have the following rights in this matter. I'm going to walk you through those rights. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty. Have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty. To have witnesses against you appear at trial. To question any witnesses are brought against you. You're represented today by Attorney David Carter. He would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the city of Lansing. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
All right, thank you. You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense, to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we stated on the record, or threats it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial today, you'll be pleading guilty to the count 2 of the occupied dwelling count. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the 90-day misdemeanor and or $500 fine of the occupy the dwelling count 2 of the information?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to have you raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to bring your attention back to February 3rd of 2023 at the offense location of 1436 Lyons in the city of Lansing. Were you at the 1436 Lyons address, the dwelling in the city of Lansing on February 3rd, 2023?
Yes, I was.
And at that time, did you enter or occupy the dwelling there without authorization or permit after the dwelling was condemned or was condemned by the city of Lansing?
Yes, I did.
Anything else for the record? Anything else for the record on docket 230224 concerning the factual basis for count 2, Ms. Crockmull?
Nothing to the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Carter, do you see anything else for the factual basis on count 2?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily and accurately made, and with no objection to immediate sentencing. Mr. Carter, would you like to be heard on allocution?
Your Honor, my client's in MDOC, his out date is October 14th of 2029. Any jail that you would give my client would pretty much be eaten up by that. I would indicate that obviously he's indigent, he has no income, he's an MDOC inmate, so I'd ask the court to only give my client the statutory fines and costs that are not waivable.
Thank you. Ms. Crockmull, would you like to be heard on allocution on this?
No, Your Honor.
Is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence, Mr. Collins?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Well, I'll sentence the defendant to, how many days do you have? So 7 days in jail. Credit for 7 days previously served. And I'm going to waive the fines and costs. Also waive the crime victims' rights costs and the state fee. So we'll close the file. And then we'll probably need a nollie pros because I think this is on the information on count 1.
No, because there's a plea. So you don't have to deny it. The plea-
I can, I'm good, just,
Yeah, it was just the plea.
all right. So we'll dismiss count 1 as a part of negotiations, that it's on a warrant, but I'll dismiss count 1. So Mr. Collins, when you get out in 28, you'll be all set with this file, okay, sir?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else for the record in 230224, Ms. Crockmull?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Carter, anything else?
No, Your Honor.
All right, you're all set, Mr. Collins. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, and Mr. Nate, you're here on 250552. Are you here for LVNB funding or Linda Regis?
I'm here for LVN funding, Your Honor.
All right. And then Ms. Miller, are you here for Linda Regis?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, so I'm going to call that case. I'll give a little break in the action. 25. Let me grab it. That might be on Andre's, huh? I'll just make notes. All right, so we're on the record in 25-05520. That is LVNV funding versus Linda Regis. Appearances for the record, Mr. Nate.
Sure. Preston Nate, P77884, appearing for LVNV.
All right, and then Miss Miller.
Sonny Miller, P88410, on behalf of the defendant, Linda Regis.
All right, this is the time set for a pretrial. Since we have both lawyers on the case, we could do this one of two ways, really. I can place you in a breakout room, and then you can come up with your own pretrial statement, your own order of classification. And if you want to speak to one another, I can provide access to a breakout room, so you could do that. The other thing we could do is fill out a pretrial form right here on the record, and I'd get your permission to sign it, and then we would sign and scan it probably sometime this afternoon when we get off the bench. Mr. Nate and Ms. Miller, do you have a preference as to how we proceed?
Probably just filling one out on the bench is probably sufficient for today, I would imagine.
All right, Ms. Miller?
That works for me, Your Honor.
All right. Give us a second to print that out, and then we'll just, all we're going to do is we're going to set up the scheduling order for this case, but that'll be 25-05520. So give us 1 second. We'll put it all on the record, okay?
Very good. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, so we're on the record in 25-05520. That is a pretrial conference on LVNV funding versus Linda Regis. We've used the general term of breach of contract. Would either party, Mr. Nate or Miller, call this anything else?
No, we usually say breach of contract or account stated, perhaps, but that would be it.
Okay, I can slash put that in. Would that be a fair statement, Ms. Miller?
Yes, Your Honor.
Pleadings or not, does either party expect any more pleadings than other than the summary disposition and response in this matter?
No.
Ms. Miller?
No, Your Honor.
All right. So I'm going to put not applicable at this point in time. We reserve summary disposition and response for both parties. I have consolidation as no. Mr. Nate or Ms. Miller, is there any, would this be a case, would be consolidated with another case in any way?
No.
No, Your Honor.
All right. I have not applicable admission of facts or exhibits because we haven't done discovery yet. And discovery, the cutoff date for discovery would be December 22nd, 2025. I have expert witness are not applicable, damages are not applicable, joinder of claims are not applicable. Has either party paid a fee for a jury trial at this time? Mr. Nate?
No, I don't believe so.
Ms. Miller?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I have bench time, estimated trial approximately a day after this, approximately 1 day. That'll be scheduled by the civil department. Possibility of settlement negotiations are ongoing. Is this a case in which we should look at evaluation or mediation, Mr. Nate?
No, I don't think that will be necessary.
All right, Ms. Miller?
I don't believe it'll be necessary either, Your Honor.
All right, so the only thing we've really set for the pretrial statement is discovery, the cutoff date for December 22nd, 2025. a bench trial in front of this court. And then we've left open any dates that would be scheduled for summary disposition and response. Do I have your authority to sign this on your behalf, Mr. Nate, via Zoom?
Yes, you do. Thank you.
And then Ms. Miller.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
I'm going to sign this as the sitting judge on today's date. Anything else for the record in 25-05520 concerning the pretrial statement, Mr. Nate?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Miller.
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, you should be all set. We'll be responsible for signing and scanning it, and then we could, the civil department will have a copy that's signed and scanned into the file. Anything without anything else, that's all for the record in 25-05520. Thank you, Mr. Nate and Ms. Miller, for your appearance today.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm not changing.
All right, so we're on the record in 25 L29 32831 and 25 L29 32821. That is the City of Lansing versus Justin Faust. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmore.
Elizabeth Clark-Molly on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Sturtevant.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daniel Sturtevant for Mr. Faust, who is here in the courtroom standing to my right.
And sir, you are Justin Faust, is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial on both of these matters. Ms. Crackmolney, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it is the city's understanding that the defendant will be pleading to the field of display license and accepting responsibility on the civil infraction.
That's correct.
Okay. So there'll be a plea to the failed to display valid ops. And then admitting responsibility on the speeding ticket.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And Mr. Sturtevant, you'll be accepting responsibility on behalf of your client for the speeding ticket, is that correct?
My client's just pleading as charged.
Okay.
So, yes.
All right. All right. So we'll walk you through the misdemeanor rights. May I inquire of your client, Mr. Sturtevant, of his misdemeanor rights on 25 L2932831?
You may.
All right. The ultimate penalty for license failed to display, I believe, is 90 days and or $200. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
Okay. You have the following rights in this case, and I'll walk you through each one of those rights. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty. You have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty. To have witnesses against you appear at trial. To question any witnesses that are brought against you. You were represented today by attorney Daniel Sternvat.
Yes.
And you would be present to cross-examine any witnesses, or contest any charges brought against you by the city of Lansing. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
You have the right to have the court ordering witnesses appear in your defense, to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If you're please accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what's been stated on the record, or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from a trial on the misdemeanor. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty instead. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the failed to display of valid ops? Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes.
I'm going to bring your attention back, sir, to March 14th, 2025 at East Edgewood Boulevard on American Road in the city of Lansing. Were you operating a motor vehicle open to the general public on East Edgewood Boulevard in the city of Lansing? Looks like a 2006 GMC.
Yes.
And at that time, did you fail to display, you were stopped by law enforcement? And at that time, did you fail to display a valid license?
Yes.
All right. Anything towards a factual basis, Ms. Crock-Mulney?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Sturtevant?
No, Your Honor.
I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. Is there any objection to immediate sentencing, Ms. Crock-Mulney?
No, Your Honor.
Any objection to immediate sentencing, Mr. Sturtevant?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so we'll hold that. And then as to the ticket for speeding on March 14th, 2025 on East Edgewood Boulevard, American Road, and that is 293282. Do you admit responsibility for your client being over the speed limit, 1 to 5 miles over the speed limit concerning this matter, Mr. Sturtevant?
I do.
Okay. What's the amount on that?
For the speeding,
Yeah. 1 to 5.
I think it's 1 second. Oops, I was wrong, 140.
All right, so there's a 140 fine on that, and then I'll set the fine on the failed to display. Ms. Crock-Mulney, do you have anything to say concerning immediate sentencing, Mr. Faust?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Sturtevant, allocution.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll keep it brief. This is a traffic ticket that we try to resolve with the city. It's preserved my client's ability to go to the Secretary of State to get his license. For some license privileges restored. He did a lot of work towards that end, including getting an assessment and letters of support from people that know him. He's doing quite well. He's self-employed. Client's hardworking man who's been staying sober and trying to better himself. I just asked for fines and costs.
All right, thank you. Mr. Faust, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence? All right, in regards to the misdemeanor plea to the failed to display valid ops, the court will order no jail. Fine of $75, cost of $75. I'll waive the crime victims' rights fee and waive the state fee. So that'll be $150 to the city of Lansing. And that combined with the civil infraction of $140 would make a payment of $290 to the city of Lansing. Does your client need some time to make that payment, Mr. Sturtevant?
Yes, Your Honor.
About how many days?
I would say 90 days to be safe.
All right. So we'll set $290 or $140 on the civil infraction to the city of Lansing, 90 days out.
December 22nd.
And then, so the $140 to the city of Lansing would be due December 22nd. And then the $150 to the city of Lansing would be due by December 22nd. So Mr. Faust, you can kind of set up your own payment plan, as you go, as long as both are all paid by December 22nd, you can set up your payment plan. If you can't make the payment by 22nd, or you still owe some, let them know that. And so that might keep you out of the show cost cycle, okay? Because that if you don't pay, they'll issue a show cost for you. All right. Anything else for the record in 25 L2932821 or 25 L2932831? Ms. Crockmull.
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Sturtevant.
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Faust, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance.
Thank you.
Waiting on, I think Mr. Harris wanted to call up. Failed to appear.
Yes, he did, Your Honor. I believe he might be talking to someone in the Zoom courtroom, though.
Austin?
Ms. Crockmull, who is that?
She's
Who is that?
she's the attorney here. For
Okay.
guys.
What's her name?
Amber Lee.
That's Mr. Fox. All right, let's see. Buck is here. So Ms. Buck, you're here on 2502-854.
Yes, Your
And you
Honor.
represent Shika Wadu,
No, I represent the defendant, Direct Auto.
Direct Auto. And you said Mr.
He's in the courtroom, yes, sir.
Okay.
Hello?
Mr. Fisher, we're on another case. I'll call your case in just a second.
Sorry, I just couldn't hear anything, so I didn't know if you called me.
Not yet.
Sorry.
All right, so we'll set it for October 20th at.
We're still waiting on that information.
All right, so we'll adjourn for formal hearing on October 20th at 8:30. Anything else for the record? So that we're not even putting that on the record. That's just been adjourned to October 20th. So that's all on Mr. Petitors. Is there anything else you wanted to go on?
No, Your Honor.
All right, let's call the, so is there a Chica Watu here?
Yes, Judge.
I'm gonna assume this is someone. Are you Miss Watu? You can come and sit right there. You can sit right there, ma'am. All right, so we're on the record in dockets 25-02854. That is Chica Watu versus Direct Auto. Appearances for the record, Miss Watu. What's your appearance?
My name?
Your name.
Oh, Chica Watu.
Thank you. Miss Buck.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jessica Buck on behalf of defendant Direct Auto.
All right, this is the time set for a motion to set aside judgment. And who filed the motion? That's you, Ms. Watu, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. I filed the
All
motion
right.
to set aside.
All right, so you may proceed with, Ms. Buck, do you want the opportunity to speak with Ms. Watu, or do you want to go forward with the motion?
I'd rather just go forward with the motion.
All right, Ms. Watu, go ahead and summarize for me, or share with me what your motion to set aside is based on.
Your Honor, before I talk, I think I will need an attorney.
You want an attorney?
Yeah.
Okay, and you'll have to retain an attorney for a civil case. You want to do that?
Okay.
You'll have to retain an attorney for a civil case. So did you want to retain an attorney in this matter?
Yeah, because I kind of need an attorney, to know my rights.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so Ms. Watu is requesting that we adjourn the motion for her to get a lawyer, Ms. Buck. Any objection to that?
No, Your Honor.
All right. So so you're gonna have to go and find a lawyer, okay? With legal services, you might want to start with legal services to see, but they usually don't represent anybody in a civil matter, but you can call them and then you can see what's available. But we'll adjourn this to give you time to go get a lawyer, right, ma'am? All right. And there should be other options. There's the what's that card? The card on the
I just
video.
gave it to her.
You gave it to her? Okay. If you contact that, they'll at least have a list of people who may be able to represent you, or at least you can call that agency, all right? All right. If not, you'll have to have a lawyer present when we come here next time, all right? All right. And I'd say, Ms. Buck, you know better than I do. I'm thinking 4 to 6 weeks out.
That's fine with me, Your Honor. Yeah.
All right. All right, so let's get it in the vicinity of 4 to 6 weeks out, just to give Ms. Watu a chance to get a lawyer to take a look at the motion and go forward. So we'll adjourn for motion and to set aside for what date?
October 23rd.
October 23rd. At 3 o'clock. So you should get a notice from my court officer, ma'am. It'll be October 23rd at 3 o'clock. We'll set it for then, and you can come back and you'll have a lawyer present. All right, ma'am? Anything else for the record in 2502-854, Ms. Buck?
I just wanted to clarify that the court is reissuing the notice. So do I need to file a renotice of my motion? Or
No, I'm just,
court will?
for whatever motion set aside, I've just adjourned it to October 23rd.
Okay.
And then
thank you.
I think she's got that date in her hand. So we've
All right, sounds
provided
good.
notice. All right.
Sounds great.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Any questions of me, Ms. Watson? All right. We'll see you back here with a lawyer on the date on that, which is October 23rd at 3 o'clock. All right. Thank you, Ms. Buck, for your appearance
Thank you.
today.
No problem.
And Mr. Smith, you're here on motion to show cause on Lonnie Van Oler.
You know, that matter we never even served the motion on Lonnie, and her husband and I, a couple weeks ago, figured everything out and are back on track. So we don't need to go through with a hearing with Miss Van Oler.
All right. All right.
I see that she's on the Zoom here. I don't show.
She is.
I don't show.
I think her husband's behind her.
Oh, is he? He and I, and then if he wants to jump in.
I'm right here.
Hi, Lonnie.
Okay.
I think your husband and I got everything worked out at this point. Is he? Whoops.
Oops.
Hey.
Okay.
I think.
He's right there.
So there's no reason to go forward with the hearing. Mr. Smith, we'll wait to hear from the parties if you need to set additional show cause.
Correct. But as I looking at my notes here, I think Mr. Van Oler and I worked out some of the questions he had regarding payments made. There's multiple accounts involving the Van Olers, but he and I are on the same page now, I believe. If I'm wrong, he has my number. He can call me. But I think everything's in the fairway right now. If we get out of the fairway.
It's on the same page.
Good.
Oh, yeah, my husband said you guys are on the same page.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. So I think we're good.
All right.
Ms. Van Oler.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Ms. Van Oler, if everything's set, I'll wait to hear from the parties, but there's no reason to go on with the hearing because the parties have been in negotiations, and then we'll wait to hear from the parties or Mr. Smith.
Thanks, Judge. Thanks,
all right. Thank you for your appearance today. Go ahead, Mr. Smith.
No, I did have a matter at 10 o'clock involving Williams.
Am I supposed to leave?
Yeah,
Sorry.
you can go, Lonnie. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm like, wait a minute.
You're all set, Ms. Van Oler. I do have a 10 o'clock with Lafcue versus Chimera Williams.
Correct.
All right. I'll call that in just a second. Let's see what else is here. And then we'll call that. Give me 5 minutes.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
What just happened? What just happened?
I muted you, Mr. Fisher, so you need to stop talking.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The whole courtroom can hear you. So I'm muting when I'm discussing other cases than your own, but I'll leave it open, but you got to stop talking.
You haven't been talking. I just seen that it went blank and I thought I lost connection.
Well, you didn't.
Okay.
All right. Are you ready on Mr. Ned? Who is on Garcia Mendiola?
Me. Can we do a real top first?
Yeah.
Some concerns.
We can do, but I think Mr. Mendiola is here via Zoom and the interpreter's here.
Yes.
So you need to talk to your client.
I did already.
All right. Oh, you did it already? Yeah. All right. Have you talked to Ms. Crockmolney?
Yes.
All right. So let's call the other case and then we'll call Mendiola. What's the other case?
Aurelio Todd.
Okay. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25 L295201301. That is City of Lansing versus Aurelio Todd. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmole.
Elizabeth Clark-Molney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
George Ned, APD, on behalf of my client, standing to my right.
And sir, you are Aurelio Todd, is that correct? Thank you. This is time set for a pre-trial explanation on the ticket. Ms. Crackmole, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it is the city's understanding that there will be a request by the defense for a final pretrial.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Ned?
Yes, Your Honor, there is a offer that we're working on completing. The only thing we are requesting is body worn camera and axon. Just an expected date, and I'm hoping, and I'm fairly certain that this should be resolved by the final pretrial.
All right, we'll set for final pretrial about 30 days, I would think.
Yes, Your Honor.
96 days.
Okay.
October 20th at 8:30.
So October 20th at 8:30?
Yep.
All right, for discovery purposes, we've set this for final pretrial on October 20th at 8:30, which we would anyway. I don't know how to get any further than the final pretrial. Anything else for the record in 25 L295201301, Ms. Crackmole?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Ned? All right, we'll see you on October 20th at 8:30.
All right,
Thank you. And then let's go on Mendiola
I
Garcia.
wanted to because I.
All right, now I'm gonna have you, Mr. Garcia, you can unmute. Ma'am, I'm gonna have you state your first name and last name for the record.
Norma Baptista, Norma, Baptista, Baptista.
All right, let me swear you in. All right, please raise your right hand, ma'am. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court and not divulge confidential communications? So if you got under the penalty of perjury.
I do.
All right, thank you. All right, just let me know if I get going a little fast. Ms. Crackmole, is it okay to call these cases together?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in 25-02507 and 25-02506. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Juan Mendiola Garcia. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmole.
Elizabeth Clark-Molney on behalf of the city of
Se
Lansing.
están presentando ahorita los abogados, el abogado de la ciudad y el abogado que está representando en este momento.
George Ned, Assistant Public Defender, on behalf of my client, is appearing via Zoom.
Este es George Nel, el que está representando usted en este momento.
Okay. This is the time set for a city of Lansing pre-trial.
Este es el tiempo que se ha alocado para tener una cita con la ciudad del estado.
Ms. Crackmole, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, there will be a request for an adjournment for negotiation purposes on these matters.
Está el abogado de la ciudad recibió que se quería extender el tiempo para su caso.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Ned?
Y eso le está preguntando que si eso es correcto.
Yes.
All right.
Dijo su abogado que sí.
So that we have August as the starting date. I think we can reset for pretrial because we have two files.
Están entendiendo el caso. Vamos a ver en qué fecha.
And that'll be on. Ms. Crackmole, how far are we looking?
Your Honor, the city would request at least 30 days.
30 days.
Está el abogado de la ciudad está pidiendo como por lo menos unos 30 días.
October 20th at 11.
Eso va a ser el 30 de octubre a las 11 de la mañana.
Okay.
All right, we've reset the matter for October 28th at 11 o'clock.
Entonces el juez decidió que va a ser el 28 de octubre.
Anything else for the record in 25-02506 or 25-02507?
Está preguntando que si hay algo más que añadir.
Ms. Crack-Mulligan.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, may I confirm, was it the 20th or the 28th?
It is October 28th at 11. Is
Se ha
that,
decidido
oh,
que va a
20th?
ser el 28 de octubre.
All right, let's change.
Oh,
I had the wrong date. October 20th at 11.
el cambio es el 20 de octubre a las 11 de la mañana. Eso es lo que se está acordando.
Okay. That's a good question.
Your Honor, may my client appear via Zoom for the next pretrial? And this concerns why I'm asking for this without getting into too much detail.
Está preguntando su abogado que si se puede hacer la cita del 20 de octubre por Zoom, como lo está haciendo ahorita.
This is why my problem with that is we have an interpreter, we'll need an interpreter, and it's really hard to do via Zoom.
En este momento el juez lo está considerando, él dice que tiene un intérprete aquí presente y usted está en Zoom.
Okay.
But if we're doing it just for pre-trial, we would definitely need the interpreter here for, well, we can do this via Zoom, but I don't expect anything adversarial.
Correct.
Entonces está considerándolo a ver si se puede hacer por Zoom.
So I think the adjournment would be for the October 20th date 11 would be Zoom appropriate, but then the final pretrial we'd have to have him here.
Entonces, para la cita del 20 de octubre se puede hacer por Zoom, pero para la final, que es cuando se da el pretribunal, se tiene que hacer en persona.
So October 20th is okay to be on Zoom.
El 20 de octubre está bien por Zoom, acuérdense a las 11 de la mañana.
Sí.
All right. And I'll put down that for the next hearing, the October, we will still need an interpreter, but that's really just to make sure that, or to set it for final pretrial for that.
Ese día va a tener un intérprete.
Okay.
Anything else for the record on 506 or 507, Ms. Crack-Mulligan?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Annette?
No, Your Honor.
All
No
right.
se añade nada más por parte de un abogado.
We'll see everybody on that October 20th at 11 o'clock date.
Lo va a ver a todos el 20 de octubre a las 11 de la mañana.
Thank you for your assistance, man.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Fisher, we can call your case. So you can unmute. So we're on the record in docket 09-07234. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Scott Fisher appearances. Ms. Crack-Mulligan.
Elizabeth Crack-Mulligan on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Fisher. Your appearance for the record. You are Scott Fisher, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Fisher?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. This is a time set for a order to set aside a conviction. I am in possession of a letter from the Attorney General. This was setting this for notice on August 20th. And then a letter indicating that there is no objection from the Attorney General to setting aside the, wait a minute, that's not good enough. All right, I have a letter from the Attorney General indicating, given the information currently in possession of the Attorney General, review of Fisher's application and criminal history reports shows he may be eligible to have his conviction set aside under 780.621. Fisher's 2006 conviction of operating a vehicle with license suspended, revoked, or denied might be ineligible for a set aside because it is a traffic offense, and traffic offenses are ineligible under MCL 780.621C when committed by an individual with a commercial license endorsement while doing commercial operation of a vehicle. Also, a traffic offense that causes injury or death is also ineligible under 780.621, and that so the court should inquire as to whether either of these circumstances are present before allowing a set aside. So, Mr. Fisher, I'm going to swear you in, and I'm going to ask you 2 questions. All right, sir?
Okay.
Okay, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right. The first question is, does this involve, when you were convicted of the operating a vehicle with license suspended, revoked, or denied, did this involve an individual with a commercial license endorsement while doing commercial operation of a vehicle?
No.
All right. And did this involve any accident which caused injury or death to a person?
No, sir.
All right. With that understanding, I think the requirements to set it aside have been met, and the AG has no objection based on Mr. Fisher's answers on the record. Did the city of Lansing have any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. So with that understanding, I'm going to indicate that the order on application set aside indicates the time required for item 1 has passed, and this includes the following convictions of operating while license suspended. 11 is box checked as opportunity has been given to the Attorney General and prosecuting official to contest the application. 12 is checked. I just checked it. Circumstance and behavior of the applicant from the date of the applicant's conviction to the filing of the applicant warrant setting aside the conviction. And then 14 is checked. The application is granted the following conviction, that being a 257-9041B, operating while license suspended, revoked, or denied. Is there anything you'd like to add to the record, Mr. Fisher, based on the court's statements?
Just that I'd like to thank the courts for the opportunity for the set aside conviction.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Fisher. I will sign this accordingly. The order to the application to set aside the conviction on today's date, 9/22/25, and then I'll write in the order on application signed on today's date. And so your order's been granted by the court. So you can receive any copy of the order on application from the civil department. All right, sir?
Okay.
All right. Anything else for the record in 0907234, Ms. Crack-Mulney?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Fisher, you should be all set. Do you have any questions of me?
No, thank you very much.
Thank you. You're all set, sir. Thank you for your appearance.
Have a good day.
You too. You can probably call Mr. Smith. Has Camira Williams checked in?
I have not had anyone check in by that name, so I can check them all.
All right, so we're on the record. I might have a phone. 1-8. All right, so we're on the record in docket 1801709. That is LAFQ versus Chimera Williams. Appearances for the record, Mr. Smith.
Plaintiff LAFQ Tim Smith, P48259.
All right, this is the time set for discovery meeting. We previously met on July 22nd at a 30-day continuation on September 9th, which was the 2 weeks prior to this. We set up, I think we set some parameters for Ms. Williams. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Smith?
We did, Your Honor. My notes. No, my notes reflect she owed documents arising out of the underlying subpoena dating back a couple months at this point, had not produced anything. We did appear on the 9th. She appeared in person. My notes reflect that she was somewhat combative. You had ordered her to produce documents that related to 2 places of employment, banking relationships, and registration to a vehicle, all of which were owed under paragraph 3 of the underlying subpoena. And you reminded her on the 9th, get those to Mr. Smith before the hearing, and I want you here in person. I don't know if your notes reflect that, but there was a lot of attitude, and you were really having none of it. You also told her if she doesn't produce those documents before today, you had said you'd advise her motion to show cause or a bench warrant if she does not comply. And here we are, she's not here, and I have no documents.
Right. So Mr. Smith, you don't have any of the documents that were previously indicated that the court said you got to provide Mr. Smith with the copies. I do remember the case now. You have none of the documents. I think we actually weeded down to a couple documents because we had more than the 2.
We did. In fact, we pared it down, and we both were very specific as to what had to be produced and that she had to appear today and get them to me before today. None of that has happened.
All right, this was set for 10 o'clock. It's now 10:41. And it would appear that Ms. Williams has not only not provided the documents over the last 2 weeks, but has failed to appear today in person. Mr. Smith, how did you want to proceed?
Well, you'd said show cause or bench warrant. I'd prefer to go show cause rather than run it straight to warrant.
All right.
That being the case, I'll prepare and submit. If you'll allow 9-day mailing to where personal service was effectuated on the underlying subpoena, that'd be great, but we'll prepare and submit that to your clerks.
All right. All right. Evidently, Mr. Harris, Ms. Holden can't hear, so. All right, so I will grant the show cause for fail to appear and await to sign the order. With I think you do a 9-day at the previously known address.
Yep, absolutely. We'll prepare and submit.
All right, I'll wait for that order to sign. Anything else on 1801709, Mr. Smith?
Nothing, Your Honor. Have a great day.
You too. Thank you.
You bet.
We can go on Danny Westbrook. I'm just curious, is the court able to see if there's any other open cases for Danny Westbrook? He indicates there may be one, but I don't have one.
No, we have the trespassing and on 24-00244, and then we can take a look. And on the iPhone, could you identify yourself, sir, on the iPhone?
Clarence Stevens.
Clarence Stevens. And Mr. Stevens, you are not represented by counsel today?
Oh, I'm not.
All right. Stand by. We don't see anything either. So, Mr. Stevens, I'm going to put you on mute because the court can hear you. So we don't have anything. There might be something in in the city attorney's office, but we don't have anything.
Is there indication there may be?
No,
Okay, no.
no, we don't have anything.
The only thing we can see is once they issue.
Once they've arraigned. So did you want to go in Westbrook?
In about 5-10
All right.
seconds, yes.
So you're wondering what the penalty is?
Yes. Is he charged with a 30-day, Your Honor?
I was gonna ask, that's the question I was gonna ask you. Because I think it's on a ticket.
Yeah.
Let me
What's the
see.
charge?
What is it?
Trespassing.
30 and/or?
I believe it's 500, I believe.
It is on a ticket. And it's 30 days. So it's a 30-day. What's the fine on that? I think we,
For some reason, I think it's 500.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it right or wrong.
Let me check, Your Honor. It is $500.
500, okay. All right, so that is a $500 ticket.
I don't.
Any crime. Your Honor, it's my understanding that we could do an attempted on that.
It would cut everything in half, like to
Yeah,
15 days and/or
that's 250.
250.
No,
That's,
the thing.
I don't know, I don't know if that's under the state code. I don't know if it's under the city ordinance.
That's okay. That's where the confusion maybe then. Okay.
Because usually you can do an attempt and it cuts everything in half in a state code. I don't know if that applies to city
Code,
cases.
yeah, you're right.
I've not heard of that,
Okay.
but then.
Yeah, no, and she's
That's
probably
what
right.
the city code-
I
That's-
do that. I'm not 100% sure, but
I just have never heard of it in the city.
I've not.
I just don't know.
seen it.
I don't know the answer to that.
Yeah, they should.
It's Your Honor, one last question. What would the fines and costs be if you was to plead guilty today?
If he was to plead guilty today, it would be,
Any waivers that's possible?
yeah, it probably, based on his, I think. Want to do that? Okay. So this will be a plea to the charge, right, Ms. Crackmolny?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in 24-00244. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Danny Westbrook. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmolny.
Elizabeth Kirkmoney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Annette.
George Annette, APD, on behalf of my client, staying to my right.
And sir, you are Danny Westbrook, is that
Yes,
correct?
sir.
Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial on the matter. Ms. Crackmolny, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it is the city's understanding that the defendant will be pleading guilty on the trespass charge with an agreement to kill regional out front jail.
Your Honor.
And then I can supplement, I've said on the record, and essentially was an informal Cobb's that I wouldn't go over, I think I wouldn't go over $150 with fines and costs.
Yes, Your Honor. If I heard correctly, did you say kill grown off from Jim?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And we will take that today, Your Honor.
All right. And so may I inquire of your client, Mr. Westbrook, his advice of rights on the matter?
Yes.
You understand, Mr. Westbrook, that the ultimate penalty you could be punished for is 30 days and or $500 on this case. There's an agreement between the city attorney and Mr. Ned that you receive no upfront jail, and that I've indicated on the record pursuant to what we essentially an informal cops that we wouldn't go over $150 on fines and costs.
Yes,
Is that your understanding, sir?
Yes, sir.
And if I was going to do something different in the next 5 minutes, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You understand that you have the right to be tried by a jury to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You were represented today by Attorney Georges Ned, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the city of Lansing. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that you have the right to remain silent. You have the right not to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense, to remain silent, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If you please accept it, you'll give the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we've said on the record, or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the trespassing case instead. Is it your wish today to plead guilty to the trespassing case?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm going to have you raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm going to bring your attention, sir, back to January 29, 2024, at the offense location of 1317 East Kalamazoo, at or near Holmes Road in the city of Lansing. On January 29, 2024, were you at or near the Kalamazoo apartment in the city of Lansing?
Yes, Your Honor.
And at that time, were you told not to be there?
Yes, sir.
And you knew that, and you were there anyway.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So in essence, you trespassed on the property. Okay. Anything towards the factual basis, Ms. Crack-Mulvey?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Annette?
No, Your Honor.
Any objection to immediate sentence, Ms. Crack-Mulvey?
No, Your Honor.
Allocution, Mr. Annette?
Your Honor, I think my client will be able to best allocute today.
All right. Mr. Westbrook, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
Your Honor, I was homeless. I had a friend that lived there. I had stayed there from time to time. I'm just trying to get warm and move on. It's just like overall, just we came by and I was caught there.
Right. I'll follow the Killebrew agreement of no jail. We'll set fines at $70 fines. Costs at $70 for $140. I'm going to waive any crime victims' rights fee or state fee. And does your client need some time to make that $140 payment, Mr. Annette?
As long as possible, Your Honor.
So let's set it for 90 days, I think.
December 22nd.
Your Honor, if I'm not mistaken, if he cannot make all that payment, he just comes back to this 6-4 to ask for a extension.
Yes. And if you keep in contact with the city, especially at the counter, let them know and pay whatever you can. But as long as it's all paid, but you can set your own plan. But if it's not paid by December 22nd, they'll see how much you paid, and then they'll give you an extension. That'll keep you out of the show cost cycle. Okay, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Anything else for the record in 2400244, Ms. Crack-Mulvey?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Annette?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Good luck to you, Mr. Westbrook.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Take a break. Or do you need to go over?
I just would recommend get rid of civil cases.
I'm not too, we've only got two 1030 civil cases.
Your Honor, I'm going to go speak with Ms.
Okay.
Kennedy and
All right.
And you might want to speak with Mr. Stevens.
Okay. Sounds good. I'll email you when
So
I'm ready.
yeah, let us know and we'll put you in a room with him.
Thank you.
All right. So Anthony Shivelbane, hope I said that correctly. You're here
Good morning, Your
on, are you here on behalf of Portfolio Recovery?
Professional Financial Services of Ohio
Okay.
for against Eugene Adams Jr.
Then,
Your Honor, I'm here on behalf of Portfolio Recovery, Jeff Werber.
all right. Now, is there a representative of Eugene Adams here? Or a Zach Cohen? I see Mr. Cohen.
Hi, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Werber, did you want to meet with Mr. Cohen concerning that hearing, or did you want to go forward with that?
No, Your Honor, defendant filed an answer admitting to the debt and offering $20 a month. The court instructed us in a letter to submit a judgment with those terms. We did, and then the court set it for an entry of judgment. So that's why we're here today.
All right, let me see. Why did we set it for?
I didn't understand.
That might
why
have
it's
just,
set either.
the only thing I could think of is that it was set because we needed you to articulate or at least break down for the order of the court. But I'm not sure. I might be getting this confused with some other case.
Yeah, it didn't make sense to me, Your Honor, either. I submitted the order exactly how the court requested it, and then it was still set for a hearing.
Okay, so we're here on 25-04314. I think all we're looking for is Portfolio Recovery versus Zach Cohen. I think all we're looking for is Mr. Cohen indicating a permission to sign or authorization for Mr. Werber to submit to the court, because I wasn't sure if we did that last time.
Even the letter I received from the court said no need for defendant to sign, just submit the order. But Mr.
That probably
Cohen
came from the civil department.
I think it's the way he drafted the order, because there's a signature line.
There's no orders.
For Mr. Werber to sign, or Mr. Cohen to sign.
I think it confused the civil department because there was a place for Mr. Cohen to sign and it was unsigned.
Okay, so Mr. Cohen, I submitted an order exactly with the terms that you filed in your answer, $20 a month starting October 3rd. Does that still work for you?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you
great.
provide authority for Mr. Werber to sign sign this document so I can sign it? I think that's what confused the civil department.
So Mr. Cohen, can I sign on your behalf and file that with the court?
It's exactly as I wrote it.
Yep, it's $20 a month starting October 3rd. That's what you requested.
With the balloon payment for the 12th month?
I didn't put a balloon payment in there, but you certainly can make that balloon payment if that's what you want. Or
so it's just $20 a month because paid?
It's $20 a month, but if you want to make a balloon payment at any time, you can do that.
For how much?
The total is $664.51. That's the amount we sued for plus the court costs.
That's not what that's not what the document I got from y'all said. It said like 500 and like 5.
That's the document I have.
Yeah, $584.48, the amount we sued you for, plus there's a filing fee and a process serving fee totaling $80.03. Total amount of the judgment is $664.51.
That is the document I have, and then $20 will be paid starting October 3rd and continuing on or before the third calendar day of each month. Is that what you agreed to, Mr. Cohen?
Yes, I agree to the $500 something payment. It's 600 something now. So
Yeah, I don't think the court costs can't be waived. They're added $80.03.
you said it can't be added?
No, it can't be waived. We can't. Those Mr. Werber's assigned those in addition to the $584.48. The $80.03 are court costs.
All right. Yeah, let's just do it. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Cohen, you give authority for Mr. Werber. And Mr. Werber, I have the document, so I can just sign the document.
Yep, if you signed it and enter it, Judge, that'll take care of everything.
All right. So, Mr. Cohen, you've given authority to sign that. I will sign that. Anything else for the record in 2504314, Mr. Cohen?
What's the total balance?
The total amount is 66451. $664.51.
All right, and that's just $20 a month with no balloon.
Correct.
Yep, and if you want to make a balloon payment at any time, Mr. Cohen, you can certainly do that.
All right.
That would be entirely up to you.
All right.
And Mr. Werber, that is the sum and substance of the consent order the court is going to sign.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. You should be all set, Mr. Cohen. Thank you for your appearance today. You're all set, Mr. Werber.
Okay.
No, I'll probably sign it on the base. I think this is
Well,
one.
how are you gonna get his signature now? If we don't,
We just put it on the record.
I know, wait.
So I'll just, you agreed on the record, I'll put it in.
Okay, I didn't know if you could type that out.
I understand that both parties understand that she was advised by several people that
Come
to
here.
come over here afterwards.
All right, on 2500344. And Ms. Crock-Molly, did you need to meet with anybody?
Yes, Your Honor, if I can meet with Mr. Stevens.
All right, Mr. Stevens. All right, so I'm gonna place Mr. Stevens in room 2. Mr. Stevens, you'll get a prompt to go to room 2.
All right.
And I believe you called my
Mr.
client's case number, Your Honor.
Yeah, I did. Ms. Crock-Molly, you should already, you can go back to room 2.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, so we're on the record in 2500344. That's professional finance versus Eugene Adams. Appearances for the record, Mr. Scheibelbein, and you can correct my pronunciation.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Anthony Shivelbein, P88196, from Satilli and Barilli on behalf of Professional Financial Services.
All right, thank you. And this is the time set for a motion for summary disposition. I do not see Eugene Adams in the Zoom courtroom. He's not in the physical courtroom. There's nobody in the actual courtroom, and nobody's claimed to be of that name in the hallway. It would appear this was scheduled for 10:30. It's now 11:02. It would appear that Mr. Adams has failed to appear for the motion for summary disposition. Mr. Shivelbein, how would you like to proceed?
If I may, just as a quick piece, Your Honor, Mr. Adams did submit in his honor that or in his answer, he wanted to pay $50 per month. My client would have gone forward with that if not for the fact that interest accrual on the account is roughly $66 a month. And I don't want my client to face any legal ramifications putting Mr. Adams into an agreement that he can't feasibly pay off into eternity, which is why the motion for summary disposition has been filed. He's free to contact our office and we can try to discuss something from there. But that's unfortunately, my client would have been more than happy to go along with it if not for that fact.
All right.
But in that case, I'd like to proceed with the motion on behalf of my client for the amount that's been pled within the motion for summary disposition.
All right, and Mr. Adams is not here on this file and has been ordered to be here. So he's not here to respond to the motion. Without opposition, I will grant the motion. I will also grant it because of default judgment. because he's failed to appear today. And you'll submit an order to that effect, Mr. Shivelbein.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I am in possession of the motion for summary disposition. Mr. Adams is not here and has failed to appear. This was called at 11:03. It was scheduled for 10:30. And therefore I will grant, I'll grant the motion. I'll also grant any default based on the non-appearance of Mr. Adams. Anything, so the order will follow, Mr. Shivelbein.
Yes, Your Honor. Is there anything, my office will submit it most likely by end of day, if not tomorrow. Is there anything else
All
that's
right.
needed besides that entry?
All right, perfect. Anything else for the record in 2500344, Mr. Shivelbein?
Nothing from plaintiff's counsel, Your Honor.
All right, you should be all set, sir. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you very much. Have a good day, Your Honor.
You too. Let's go back. Is that Mr. Bisbania?
Mr. Vizcana is here now.
All right.
The brief moment of speech.
Is the
Okay.
interpreter
And
still
is that the
here?
interpreter?
We have an interpreter.
Okay,
From
perfect.
7C lingo.
So,
Not the one we had scheduled, but
yep.
an interpreter.
So. Sir, what case are you here on? Okay. That's Potts. And that's Miss Lee.
Flat and then went downstairs for a PSI for the paperwork. That could be. So she did, they had other stuff scheduled. Yeah, they had other stuff scheduled.
She did or didn't?
She is running a jury trial. She had more than one trial
Oh,
set.
she had a back.
Yeah.
For 2 or 3. Who's her court officer?
David is trading with Emmanuel. Dodged a bullet there.
Yes, you did.
Me this time.
We were busy. I'm assuming that. I gotta do some, remind me, I gotta do some civil, because I didn't put one of these.
I put them all in for you.
Did you?
And I sent them back, here completed.
Okay.
I've seen your formatting when I'm looking stuff up, so
Yeah,
I
it's
just
not-
followed along.
It's just telling what
And
we
then
did.
I figured between all this craziness, you read the courtroom that I scheduled and being on.
All right, what case are we calling next, Ms. Crackmore?
Your Honor, if we could start with Mr. Potts and then go to Mr. Stevens after that.
Just to confirm, Your Honor, I have spoken with Mr. Bidamano, so I'm ready on that.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in 25-01481 and 25-01482. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Austin Potts. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmore.
Elizabeth Crook-Molly on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Ms. Lee.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Amber Lee, P 84377, appearing on behalf of Mr. Potts, who stands to my right. Mr. Potts, can you say your full name for the record, please?
Austin Potts.
Thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crack-Molnay, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the cities have been unable to broker negotiation that both sides can agree to, so there will be a request for a jury trial.
And is that a fair statement, Ms. Lee?
Yes, Your Honor, we had set it for a final pretrial for a lay witness to be subpoenaed today to see if they were going to appear. The prosecutor has stated that they are not actually going to call that lay witness and just use an officer for the trial. So at this point, we'd be requesting a jury trial.
Okay, so is the jury trial on both the driving unlicensed and the reckless driving?
Yes, Your Honor.
We'll set for jury trial on
November 10th at 8:15.
So set for jury trial on November 10th at 8:15 on 25-01481, which is, did both of these stem from the same ticket?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So it's the same date.
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, so we've set 25-01481 and 82 for jury trial November 10th at 8:15. Anything else for the record on either one of these files, Ms. Crackmolman?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lee?
Your Honor, just in terms of a motion cutoff and witness and exhibit list.
The jury instructions for this, for the file are due November 3rd, 1 week before, and then I'll entertain any motions before that date.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank
And then
you.
I'm assuming that the witness and exhibit lists are due November 3rd. as
November
well.
3rd with the jury instructions, yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Who do you want to call next, Ms. Crackmolman?
Mr. Stevens, Your Honor.
Mr. Stevens. All right. With 2 tickets. All right, Mr. Stevens, we'll call your case. We're on the record in docket 25-02409, 25L2956352, and 25L2956353. That is the City of Lansing versus Clarence Stevens. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmolman.
Elizabeth Crook-Molly on behalf of the City of Lansing.
And sir, you are Clarence Stevens, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Stevens?
Yeah, I can hear you all right.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Crack-Molnay, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the defendant has expressed a desire to close out this case today. So we have negotiated a deal where Mr. Stevens will be pleading to the drove unlicensed and the speed, and the city will be making a motion to dismiss the text message first.
And the text messages will be, that's a civil infraction, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, and Mr. Stevens, that's your understanding. You'll be pleading guilty to the driving while unlicensed and this in admitting responsibility of the speeding infraction with the understanding that the text message is to be dismissed. Is that your understanding, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. You understand you have several rights. I believe the driving while unlicensed is a misdemeanor count. Yes. So you have several rights in this matter, and I'm going to walk you through those rights. You have the right. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent, so proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you, to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense, to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we've said on the record or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the misdemeanor driving while unlicensed. Is it your intent today to plead guilty to the misdemeanor driving while no license or never applied?
Yes.
All right. And the punishment for that driving unlicensed, it is punishable by it's 90 days and or 300.
I believe that
Yes.
is correct.
I think it's 90 days and or 300 is the ultimate penalty. Do you understand that, sir?
Yeah, I understand.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes.
I'm going to bring your attention back to August 7th, 2025 at the offense location of East Edgewood Boulevard at or near American Road in the city of Lansing, where you are operating a motor vehicle to the general public. This looks like a 2015 Cadillac on August 7th, 2025 in the city of Lansing.
Yeah, I was.
And at that time, did you know that you did not have a license or you never applied for a license?
No, at one point I thought I had my license, but then some things came up from Ohio with a reinstatement fee of some sort. So at that point, yeah, I knew I had to get some things situated with that. I didn't know for sure if that was just all the way substantial with what was going, if they were suspended or if I had to pay some fines or, whatnot.
Right.
But yeah.
So you knew there may have been some outstanding fines that may have affected your license.
Yeah. At that point, yeah.
Anything as to the factual basis, Ms. Crock-Mulney?
Nothing, Your Honor.
All right. I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. Do you have any objection to going to immediate sentencing on that file, Ms. Crock-Mulney?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, so let's go ahead and let's do file accepting responsibility on the speeding civil infraction, which is a 1 to 5 over, what's the penalty for that? 100. All right, so Mr. Stevens, on that same date and time, which is August 7th, 2025, at East Edgewood Boulevard, American Road, do you accept responsibility to being 1 to 5 miles over the legal speed limit on that date and time?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, we'll go to immediate sentencing on both the speeding ticket and the driving while unlicensed. I'm gonna fit no jail time on the misdemeanor. We'll set fines at $75, cost at $75, crime victims' rights fee of $75, and state fee of $50, for a grand total of $275. And does, Mr. Stevens, do you need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing?
Yeah, I blew my ACL or my Achilles, so I'm going back to work within 2 weeks. So if you could just give me maybe 90 days and I'll have
All
that
right.
off before then.
All right, so $275 to the city of Lansing on file 2502-409. And give me a date for that.
December 22nd.
All right, so you have till December 22nd. That'll be 90 days to pay the $275 to the city of Lansing on file 2502-409. Equally, we'll give the fine for the speeding is $140. And that'll be set for 90 days out.
Okay.
For December, let me get that same date, December 22nd. $140. And that also, both of those can be made online, in person, or by phone. And the total amount would be $275 plus the $140. Which will be $415 by that December 22nd date. Along with that, I'll dismiss the text message ticket as a part of negotiations. And Mr. Stevens, do you have any questions for me concerning any of the fines or the dismissal of the text message concerning this file, these files? Do you have any questions, Mr. Stevens?
Yeah, will any information be mailed to me with the final decision with the and where I can have it paid and things of that nature?
Yeah, if you come down to the city of Lansing 54A criminal division, they should have all that information. Nothing will be mailed to you since it's only fines and costs coming out of this.
Okay.
But it will be 90 days out, so that December 22nd is a date that that should be a good reminder.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. I mean, even
Yeah.
the paperwork after
Right.
this decision, but okay. All right, I
All
could
right.
figure that out.
Ms. Crock-Mulney, anything on 2502-409 or the accompanying tickets?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Stevens, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you. All right.
Can we pause a case?
Yes. Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Bizimana? All right, and so interpreters, please state your first name and last name for the record.
My name is Robonir Kahumio, is Robonir, and my last name is Kahumyo.
Okay. Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court and not divulge confidential communications, so if you got under the penalty of perjury? All right, thank you. Just let me know if I get going a little fast.
Yes.
All right, so we're on the record in 25-01651. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crock-Mulney.
Elizabeth Crock-Mulney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here for Mr. Bizimana.
Yeah, that's 25L2939302. Appearance, and you are Sankoko Bizimana.
Yes.
All right. This is a time set for a pretrial and a pretrial on a civil infraction. Ms. Crock-Mulney, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it is the city's understanding that we will be setting this matter for a final pretrial.
That is correct, Your Honor. When I've spoken with Mr. Bizimana regarding the case, and we would be requesting a final pretrial as negotiations continue.
All right, and then, so final pretrial is set for?
October 20th at 8:30.
And then we will need a Swahili interpreter.
Tuko na haja ya msemaji wa Swahili.
At that final pretrial.
Yes.
So if we set this for final pretrial on October 20th at 8:30 for the pretrial on the misdemeanor and the civil infraction. Anything else for the record in docket 25-01651 or the accompanying ticket, Ms. Crock-Mullen?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris, anything else on either one, on the pretrial or the accompanying ticket?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Basmana, you can get, you'll get notice for the October 20th date set to you at 8:30 for both files. All right. Anything, that's all for the record in 25-01651. Ms. Crock-Mullen, thank you for your appearance. Mr. Harris, thank you for your appearance. And Mr. Bismana, I'll see you on October 20th. And thank you for your assistance today, sir. Thank you. And Mr. Harris, are you ready on any of your fail to appears?
I am. I would ask if you can handle Ms. Prince first, Your Honor, and then I'm ready on all of my failures to appear from.
Oh, so you're ready on Ms. Prince?
Yes, Your Honor.
You give me 1 second.
Huh?
Could you just give me 1 second?
There's a multitasking going on.
Understood, Your Honor.
Yes.
I do recall doing those requests myself.
I am just not as good as I used to be with this affair.
And Ms. Prince, Tanisha Prince, you can unmute.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So we're on the record in 25-01837 and the accompanying ticket of 25L2951682. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crock-Mullen.
Elizabeth Crock-Mullen on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Prince, who appears via Zoom, Your Honor.
And ma'am, you are Tanisha Prince, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter for the misdemeanor and for the formal hearing. Ms. Crock-Mullen, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it appears that we will be setting this, or my apologies. There will be a request to set this for a final pretrial.
That is correct, Your Honor. We'd be requesting a final pretrial date at this time.
It will set for final pretrial and then a hearing on the no proof of insurance for
October 20th at 8:30.
30. All right, we've set this for final hearing, and then we've set the formal hearing to come aside on the ticket for October 20th at 8:30, Ms. Prince. All right, that'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. All right, ma'am?
Okay.
Anything else for the record in 25-01837 or the accompanying ticket, Ms. Crock-Mullen?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Prince, thank you for your appearance today. You should be all set.
Thank you.
Which ones are yours, Mr. Harris?
Mr. Polito and Mr. Hilborn.
On Mr. Polito. So we're on the record in docket 25-01514 and 25-01606. The City of Lansing versus Frank Polito. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crock-Mullen.
Elizabeth Crock-Mullen on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Polito. Unfortunately, Your Honor, Mr. Polito does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom. I do not have any information I can provide to the court at this time regarding that failure to appear.
All right.
I would leave it up to the court's discretion regarding the issuance of a 48-hour hold or an immediate bench warrant, Your Honor.
All right, this was initially set for 8:30. It is now 11:49. And it would appear, I do not see Mr. Polito in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom, and nobody's answered by that name in the hallway all morning. I do have a previous failed to appear with a 48-hour hold on June 23rd for both files. Ms. Crock-Molney, how would you like to proceed?
Your Honor, I would like to request a bench warrant on this matter.
Any comment on that, Mr. Harris?
I will leave it up to the court's discretion, Your Honor. I understand because of the failure to appear, the court may be less inclined to order, and because of the previous 48-hour hold, the court may be less inclined to order a second 48-hour hold.
I'll issue for failed to appear today for the pretrial. I'll issue a bench warrant based on the previous 48-hour hold that was issued. Anything else for the record in 25-01514 or 25-01606, Ms. Crock-Molney?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right. And then did you have Kilborn?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-02658. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Benjamin Kilborn. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crock-Molney.
Elizabeth Crook-Molney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Kilborn. He unfortunately does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom, Your Honor. At this point, I do not have any information to provide to the court regarding the failure to appear.
Okay, he was previously scheduled for 9 o'clock. It is now 11:50. I do not see Mr. Kilborn in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Nobody's answered by that name in the hallway. It would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the pretrial. Ms. Crock-Molney, how did you want to proceed?
Your Honor, the city would request a bench warrant on this matter.
All right, Mr. Harris.
I will leave it up to the court's discretion, Your Honor. If the court would be willing to order a 48-hour hold on this file, that would be my request. However, I understand if the court would issues an immediate bench warrant, I believe there may have been some failures to appear on this file previously.
I don't have any failed to appear previously. I have the court appointed was requested. The bond was set. So I'll issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold on this file. Anything else for the record in 25-02658, Ms. Crock-Molney?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
And then I have Morales Santiago and Caden Knight.
Knight was the one that I think they paid the ticket for.
Did they?
Yeah,
All right.
because it's not on my docket for my.
All right, good. So I'm going to put, I'll just put ticket paid. And no pretrial was held. All right, that makes it easy. So then we have Shani Morales Santiago is the last one.
I have more cases.
Do you? Because I don't have any more files.
Huh,
I don't have anything else.
okay, maybe my docket is not in order then. Okay, thank you.
I can call, but you're gonna have to go get a file. All right, so we're on the record in 24-01400. That is people of the state of Lansing versus, or the city of Lansing versus Shani Morales Santiago. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crock-Molney.
Elizabeth Crook-Molney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Annette.
George and APD, on behalf of my client is not here today.
All right, this is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. It was set for 8:30. It is now 11:53. I do not see Sean Morales Santiago in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom, and nobody answers by that name in the hallway. It would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the pretrial. I do have a previous fail to appear on February 24th, and we issued a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. Ms. Crock-Molney, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city would request a bench warrant, an immediate bench warrant on this matter.
Mr. Annette.
I will remain silent.
Okay. I'll issue because of the previously issued bench warrant with a 48-hour hold, I'll issue an immediate bench warrant. Anything else for the record in docket 24-01400? Ms. Crockmole?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Net?
Mayor, thank you.
You're all set. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That's all I got. And then we've got pre-trials this afternoon. So,
I'm gonna see you.
I think we had more.
I know, Mom. We're good. I forgot to take off a couple of things.
Anyone?
Put on the record, put on the record.
I never got on. You're good with on base. All right, we'll see you this
On
afternoon.
basis of that.
Thank you.
Detective Johnson sent those back again. I don't, for Paul Patterson. So after lunch, see if you can open them. Now I'll print them for you.
Bench warrants.
Bench warrants. I'll probably do them at lunch.
That sounds good. No rush.
No ups. Trespass, Mr. Polito. He's a lot. He's certainly lost.
He has definitely got some problems.
All right, there's those three.
Thank you. I can. Sorry, I got caught up reading something. I'm like,
So,
la, la, la.
so we do have Blackman this afternoon
Okay,
for Holbrook.
that sounds reasonable.
Yeah, and some more for Bell, and
Oh, God.
the rest are Ned, and
So.
we're all
I-
pre-trials.
I'm getting you out of here at 2:15. If I have to reset things, I have to reset
Yeah,
things,
we-
but you were getting out at 2:15.
We should be Wednesday, because I think we've got till 3:30. But that's plenty of time.
Wednesday, we don't even have a docket. We
That's-
have 4 things in the morning.
That's not bad.
No, for you, it's
No.
awesome. For
No.
Megan and I, not so good.
Means that you.
We have to leave home.
You're gonna I have to leave home, but you have to.
You know how we feel about leaving home.
So that, that driving license. But their hands are kind of tied. It's kind of a big. It's the source of big debate right now.
Baby, I'm here. Taking my lunch on the couch. Yeah.
Yeah. So that might take some time. Yeah. I don't mind waking up, but it is nice when you're getting up there. Yeah, and sometimes. I still can't open up that one. That from Kelly Johnson. Let me try it.
Kelly.
You are in the meeting.
Anything, Janine? William? James Harris, you spoke previously.
Yeah, okay, I do have the money, like, this is what I seen when we looked online. We went to the Secretary of State, I didn't know who to pay down there, like,
Well, you wouldn't pay at the Secretary of State, you would pay at whatever court has the tickets.
oh, of course, you guys.
Gotcha, so if it's court here, then if it's the court here, then you essentially go like out here to windows. Windows down. Provide something that can take it, or you can pay, and you'll be able to take back the ticket.
didn't know where to pay.
Yeah.
He sent it to
Yeah.
state. They said,
Chris, yeah, I believe the only things holding them up are one ticket here for 240, one for 45, and one for 45. He's in his plans to get those paid off once he gets his next paycheck, which he coming in.
Okay.
So sometime maybe next week or two. My goal thought would be see if the court would consider either resetting for another final trial or maybe scheduling for like a plea hearing on the expectation that he's going to get paid. Because after he pays it, I believe if I'm remembering the police from the case correctly, after he pays that, his license should be good again. I don't think there's an issue where he has to go actually get a license. I think this is just how about this process. Like, if there are other issues, if it was like one of my other cases where it's like to get a license, then I'd be like, I don't know how likely the court is going to be to set that because it probably takes at least like a month and a half, 2 months if you're really trying to get your license as quickly as you can. Ask me how I know.
Yeah, it looks like it's just a failure to comply with like work costs. That's it.
Yeah.
So once it is that, as long as the SOS doesn't make them do the reinstatement fee.
Yeah, he did say he was there yesterday and gonna check. I don't think there is that on his file. It's just get those paid off. It's get a resell one last time separately. Give him time to get those paid off. Confirm the Secretary of State there's nothing else that's holding him up, and then he should be good chief.
Okay.
That's good. You know, we'll see if we have him show up. Yeah, I would hope Darnell Wheaton shows up. I told him, I was like, hey, the city attorney has indicated that they can dismiss it. You still need to show up. You still need to show up so they can get dismissed on the record. If you don't show up, that's going to be a problem.
Yeah. So, I mean, the victim is juvenile. There's no other card, so we have to be thankful that handles it anyways. It's just one of those ones that's up to the past.
Yep.
After the judge sets it, then gives you your notice. Once he says that's off the record, you're good to go. And then all you have to worry about is just getting those paid and then from the Secretary of State is enough now. Since the office checks the attorney, they saw they told me it was the non-human problem, which would be a 25 page and generally it's for where it went and we issue the ticket or that down.
It's all right. It's your turn. It's young, you're in good hands. Hell yeah. That list you sent me, they're all mine,
One of them is,
except for one.
yeah. And the-
Sierra White.
Yeah,
I think one more might be the private attorney.
I want to say one's a
Right
private
now.
attorney.
Yeah. It looks like I'm definitely bound to go on one of them.
So George, what I'm hearing is, I want to hear you're bound to go on one of the first three.
Those first, the only one that might plead is Cortez Montford. We get a good deal. That's the
Because
older
the
one that we
other
didn't
one-
want set for jury trial, but they made us set up for jury trial.
Yeah, is he
And-
working on trying to get any of that stuff?
I've reached out to him 20 times. I think I think he understood one of my emails about a month ago. I'm gonna call him today and ask him what the status is. Was it a regular OWI? You don't have to look now, I don't care.
Okay.
But you said like give it SAA and then we'll figure out something.
Yeah, it was like SAA, and then I think he had to like get registration or something. I don't remember what the third one was.
Brandon Howell, that's the one, I don't know if you read that, that was a dismiss and reissue for some reason. And we weren't ready today, so for another day.
Okay.
Shit, Stat Decker, I don't know, that one's probably
That
gonna
was
be,
an old one. I think that was FFI. So I think I've had instructions written for that. for
yeah,
a while.
I'm pretty sure that's the one that's probably gonna clean out, maybe. Monty Robinson. Man, all these cases, I got the best defenses on, I can't have a whole bunch of not guilties. I gotta give you one at least. I'm just kidding. Juanita Jones, let me know. I mean, I guess I'm just throwing shit out there, but Juanita Jones, she already pled the high BAC with the state.
Okay.
She had a whole bunch of stuff dismissed her. She's about to be on probation soon. There's a couple of no front in jail. She has nothing to lose to go to trial on this because she's not. I mean, I presume, and correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. If she's found guilty, it's still gonna be probation sentence. She hasn't had trouble in many years. These are all old cases. She already admitted responsibility, with no jail. Another OWI, we can work something out. I don't want a dismissal, but I mean, I'd like a dismissal, but realistically, a really good plea that she can't refuse. Save everybody some taxpayer dollars.
You said she pled to high BAC?
Yep, she pled to high BAC.
And she's getting probation.
And she's it was a Kilbrook no front jail. So I'm,
Okay.
yeah. That was with Gabrielle Zell.
Oh, and don't forget the presumption non-jail, non-probation sentence.
Yeah, Carmela, she already know all that. She knows everything. I'm just trying to get her in loopholes when I can.
If you find out about her probation, if it's before that date, can you let me know so I can factor it in?
Yeah, let me see if I have a date right now. I probably know.
Hello. Josh has an appointment and he needs to be out of here at 2:15, so we need to get the show on the road.
I'm ready on Christopher Weddings. I don't know if anyone else is on.
There's somebody else in the Howard bound. I'm here for
And Holly, you said?
an older gentleman and a.
Oh,
younger
yeah.
gentleman. I don't know. Okay.
What we were talking
Oh.
about. Do you remember last year? There was a defendant in here.
where did you want to start?
Your Honor, we can start with Mr. Bell, actually.
Darren Bell?
Mhm.
All right, Mr. Samoris, we can call Mr. Bell. So we're on the record in docket 25-01176. And 25L2941272, the accompanying ticket. That is the people of the city of Lansing versus Darren Bell. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmullin.
Elizabeth Clark-Molney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. S'mores.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Peter S'mores here on behalf of the defendant, who is also present in Zoom video conferencing, and I see him on the screen.
All right, thank you. And sir, you are Darren Keith Bell?
Correct.
All right, and you can hear me all right, Mr. Bell?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial, and then we have an explanation on the civil infraction. Ms. Crackmullin, how we proceed?
Your Honor, the city received a substance abuse assessment last Friday from the defense. So the city would be requesting an adjournment to review that and for negotiation purposes.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. S'mores?
Yes, it is, Your Honor. And I did bring up the civil infraction ticket via email with the city attorney's office. And it's my understanding it's not in any way default. If the court will recall, this case was sort of miscoded as a state case, and I wasn't even aware of the civil infraction until last week or last Friday, precise.
So you'd have no objection to us putting the additional civil infraction along with the operating while intoxicated, just setting them both at the same time?
Not at all, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. So request for adjournment for further negotiations now that we have the assessment. And we'll set it for all right. So how much time do we need?
I would only need a couple weeks.
All right. So maybe when I get back.
How about 11 o'clock on the 20th, if that works for Mr. S'mores?
October 20th at 11 o'clock. Does that work with your schedule, Mr. S'mores?
Yes, Your Honor, it does. Thank you.
So we'll set it for October 20th at 11 o'clock for a adjourned pretrial. Anything else for the record in docket 25-01176 or the accompanying ticket, Ms. Crackmullin?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. S'mores?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Bell, we'll see you on October 20th at 11 o'clock. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. S'mores. Where do you want to go to next, Ms. Crackmullin?
Your Honor, I believe we can go on Mr. Williams.
Mr. Christopher Williams. All right, so we're on the record in 25-01367. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Christopher Williams. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crackmullin.
Elizabeth Clark-Molney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Christopher Williams, who's standing to my right, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Christopher Williams, is that correct? Thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crackmullin, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the city's understanding is that the defense will be asking for either a reset of this final pretrial or a plea date.
Yes, Your Honor. I've spoken with Mr. Williams regarding this case, and I believe, as I indicated last time, Mr. Williams has again made pretty substantial progress on getting his fines and costs paid off to achieve compliance. He's paid last time he had a ticket in Grand Rapids and a ticket here. Now the ticket in Grand Rapids is paid off. He only has about $330 left to pay to this court that he's indicated to me he plans to pay either this week or next. Oh, he's just indicated he believes he can actually get it paid tomorrow. So I would ask if the court would consider either one final reset or perhaps a plea date, so that he can and be given some time to make that payment so that we can obtain compliance here. Your
All
Honor.
right, let's set it for plea date. I like that idea, but we'll set it out a little ways. So a plea date, and we set it for 5-6 weeks.
That works, Your Honor.
Yeah, just to make sure that Mr. Williams has all the.
Make it early. I work second shift in my warehouse.
So you want to make it earlier in the morning? I think we can. So let's check the plea date and we'll try to set it in the morning.
Thank you. I had to miss work today.
Well, I think it probably works better for our schedule. Monday morning in 6 weeks.
How early, Mr. Williams, are you looking?
I work at 2, so anything before 2 o'clock.
Anything in the morning.
Okay. Let's add it in at 9 o'clock on November
November 5th,
3rd.
November 3rd. November 3rd at 9 o'clock. For the plea date, by that should give you enough time to get everything together. We'll set it for November 3rd at 9 o'clock. Anything else for the record in 25-01367, Ms. Krochmal?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing for the defense, Your Honor.
All right, we'll see you on November 3rd. Thank you, Mr. Williams.
I'm gonna appear to the second question.
Blackman calling this? Could be. That's what I'm afraid it's.
Unless it's Shabu Show,
Yeah.
Kombucha?
That can be the shampoo show.
Hey, you have Shibuya? Okay.
Shimbusho.
I haven't seen.
Linda Boyer.
Yeah, or Linda.
Linda.
That's your. Mr.
Yep.
Give her, we'll give her till 2 when the rest of them. Or we'll give her the next 3 minutes. How's that? Since I'm supposed to get I have to get a shot this afternoon.
Why? That doesn't sound fun.
Yeah, it doesn't. Bite my knee.
Sounds like one of the least pleasant places to get it.
You would think, but evidently they do these pretty routinely in football players. So they can function. I'm just making sure I can function.
The knee can function, or you can function.
The knee, and then me in regards to the knee. Yeah.
I got you.